There we go. Awesome. Okay, looking good. And Seribot's with us for once. Nice. You'll love to see it. Click, 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 click. Okay. Hello, friends. Welcome back. It is twitch.tv/DrewperBerry, just like it says in the address bar. And yes, this is More Long Dark. Hope you're all having a good week wherever you are. We're going to be picking up where we left off last time. For those unfamiliar, we were in the Stone Church. We're in Desolation Point, just going out, seeing the sights, and as we're doing it, we're also trying to push all of our skills up to level 5. We have 5 down and 4 to go. I think we have seen almost everything Desolation Point has to offer, except, well, one, there's that little island out near the lighthouse that we need to explore, but also we need to pay a visit to Scruffy, because it would be rude if we came all the way to Desolation Point and we didn't even say hi. Oh, and if perchance we come across the bear we had a run-in with earlier, well, we might just have to go for round 2. But for now, let's get started. Okay, so still, mid-morning. Fire going. We have things curing, which, again, I still find odd because there's no zoning in to do here. There's a big old gap in the wall, but, here we are. So I'm certainly not going to complain. So let's see. If we're going to go wandering, can we ditch anything, try to make Astrid here just a little bit lighter? Well, should probably keep all the weapons on us. We don't need the pry bar, because everything that can be pried open, we've pried open. Probably don't need 2 bows. That's right, we got 1 up at Katie's secluded corner. So, no worries there. We have our cans. We'll probably spare those. We don't need 2 cleaning kits. Yeah, 1 sewing kit is fine. We'll come back for all this stuff, obviously. But we should probably pare down a little bit. Drop that heavy food. Or down under 50, or yeah, down under 50 kilograms. That's good. Why do we have extra clothing? I don't know, it's weird. Okay, that's much better. And we certainly don't need all that. Okay, now we're just 1.5 kilograms over. Much more respectable. And in fact, we don't even... No, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Just go. All right. I can't remember why we put that fire on for as long as we did, but we did. So, I guess we'll just, yeah, we'll just have to let that go. There's no mechanic for dousing fires and saving firewood, at least not yet. Oh, yeah, we do, and we have more wolf meat waiting out there if, for some reason, Astric is hungry. Is that a maple sapling I see up there? Okay, this wasn't on the travel itinerary, but I mean, you see a maple sapling, you go get a maple sapling, because those are rather rare.
I'm not sure I'm hearing much more.
You're gonna be fine, but we're just taking it right back here, Astrid. No need to fuss, no need to fret. We're just gonna drop it in the warm, loving embrace of the Lord's house, and let time do its thing. Yep, there we go. There we go. Now we'll take the slightly speedier way down to. We'll hit the that little island that's just out that way. Oh yeah, let me just check. Car battery? No car battery. Well, boo. Yeah, because we can't rely on the visors being down as a marker of having searched a car anymore, because apparently those reset when you quit out of the game. Not entirely sure why that would be the case, but again, here we are. Now you might be wondering, why make the trip out to the little island when there's almost certainly nothing worthwhile out there? Well, 2 reasons. One, I don't know that. I mean, this is the first, the first run in the old world I've made since the loot update. So who knows what kind of goodies are waiting out there? But also, on the little stat screen, in addition to days survived, it also has percent of the world explored. And I think, if I understand the way that works, that's just like, so each location you visit, it has like that little pop-up in the top left corner of the screen. I think that, and obviously, like, the more of those you pop, the larger percentage of the world you're going to get credit with visiting. I mean, there's no, I guess there's no achievement associated with that. You don't. It's not even tied into the Faithful Cartographer achievement. It's just a nice thing. It's psychologically satisfying. And as someone who plays video games on a semi-regular basis, I am nothing if not tantalized by the prospect of ultimately meaningless but psychologically satisfying things. Okay, so here we are. Yep, there we go. Top left corner, little island. And what are we going to find on this little island? Well, I found a doe and a bun and a dead something or other over here. It's a prop deer. I mean, if I was in a killing mood, this would be a great place to do some work, but as it is, I think we'll just let everyone here do their thing.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Because even if we did, we'd have to lug whatever they are back to, probably back to the stone church to let it cure there. And, we're trying to keep things moving. We'll check the shoreline, though. I guess this hardly counts as the shoreline, does it? Just to see if there's any worthwhile beachcombing in the area, but that does not appear to be the case. Yep, our usual beachcombing areas look pretty barren. Ah, well, nevertheless, can we go around this side? Are we going to run into weak ice? Didn't seem that way, given the edge of the water's clear out there, but you never know in this game. Okay. So, with that done, I think this seems pretty well done. Unless there's something hiding on this side of the little island that we should go explore. And says, hello. Hello there. I've been looking for you. Okay, quick check. We have accelerant. We have some fire material. And we have all the various and sundry weaponry we would hope to have. And the flare gun is loaded. Because I did say we were in the market for a bear hide to fix up our bedroll.
Perfect.
Okay. Not what we were hoping for. That was pretty much the exact opposite of what we were hoping for. I didn't even see if that hit because we don't have the skill indicator to rely on anymore. Oh, I hear it. I hear it out there. Hang on, before we do, let me just check real quick. Okay, we have 3 bears. Now we could. Or we could not. We could just do that. It was even nice enough to land right by my fire. Well, thank you there, Mr. Bear. Oh, right neighborly, you. Especially handy since I cannot see a ding-dang thing out here. Oh, and there's our other shell casing. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was definitely bleeding beforehand. So yeah, we got him. Hey, Zert, good to see you. Welcome in. You you arrived just in time for a little vengeance. Thank you. And honestly, no. Okay, I don't know if how long you were here, Zert, but the fire was here previously. The bear just he cozied up right next to it. But no, this is fantastic because hang on, 21 minutes. Okay, yeah, let's put. There you go. We'll just top that up real quick. Oh, actually, it's a gorgeous day out here. Get started there. But welcome in, Zert. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Thursday, wherever you might be. Now, how? Okay, if I were to quarter the rest to him, that would take 2 hours. Now, yeah, you know what? We have time. And honestly, what we can do, we can just dump the meat out there and put the hide and the guts in the Riken while we go about do our business. And unless a storm kicks up, we might not need the fire. No, okay. Ooh, oh wow, day got even clearer. How about that? And yeah, now we have the old floating gut trick. Nope, nope. Okay, so super quick like. We're gonna duck in here. And we're gonna find a relatively clear space. Over here, for example. We're gonna drop that. Drop the hide. And the guts. It is, okay, it's kind of overcast. But I want to check. Maglens weather? Not Maglens weather. Well, bother. Okay. Actually, we don't even need to pack this up, really. We can just drag these things over here. If nothing else, putting these closer to the entrance to the Riken will, cut down on our commute time. Now, we will probably want to at least finish the quartering so that they don't get completely ruined. Temperature-wise, we're actually just fine. What have we here? Astrid, you just put it there. What do you mean, what do we have here? You know exactly what you have there. Oh, Astrid, you kidder. The bags will despawn if you don't harvest them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Zert. Yeah, that's part of the reason I figured we might as well just get on a. I mean, the important part is the hide for me, anyway. the rest is, I don't want to say the rest is optional. I mean, because I mean, you know, the meat is obviously sustenance, and well, we do want to keep feeding our Astrid, but yeah, the primary the primary purpose of that was revenge for that particular bear taking a chunk out of Astrid here a couple days ago, but also um, we wanted its hide so that we could repair our bearskin bedroll because it's down to about 65% condition.
Take it.
Now it's still much warmer than a regular, just like your run-of-the-mill bedroll, but you're also not getting anywhere near the benefit that you would normally get from having such a fantastic piece of equipment. So it helps us, it helps the neighborhood, and it gets rid of a bear. It's win-win-win as far as I'm concerned. But while it's on my, we're just about out of daylight here. I think we've done pretty much everything we set out to do. Actually, it's in the just to make sure Astrid has some dinner and maybe a little breakfast. We'll take a couple pieces of bear meat and we'll cook them up at the lighthouse. I would still prefer to avoid attracting too much attention from the local wolf population. Although we've also been dealing with them as well. Okay, yeah, those are both full. Here, we'll take one more. Okay, yeah, so we got 2 stank lines on us. But we should be able to handle any wildlife that wants to come by and introduce itself. But as I was saying, we've done most everything we set out to do here in Desolation Point. We've looted all the major loot spots and a couple of the minor ones. We delivered a heavy hammer to the Riken. As far as I can tell, there's just the one memento cache in this zone, so it's not two per zone. They can scale down, but that's fine because Desolation Point is not a large zone, so I guess that makes sense. You know, there's no reason why Desolation Point should have the same number of memento caches as like Pleasant Valley or Coastal Highway. But there is one last thing I would like us to do before we send Astrid on her merry way. We need to pay a visit to Scruffy. One, because one of the memento hints points towards Scruffy's cave. But also, I mean, it would just be good manners if we're going to come all the way to Desolation Point, you know, all the way to this far-flung part of the map. You know, it'd be rude if we came and went without at least saying hi. I mean, if I was in Scruffy's shoes, I would feel insulted. I would feel put out by such rudeness. And we're Canadians here, so we can't be rude. Actually, okay, the coast seems pretty clear. Is it? Okay, no, that's not. That's not scrub brush we can harvest, apparently. Well, boo. What a tease.
Can you eat trees? 'Cause I'm gonna.
You are not going to eat a tree, Astrid. If you want your fiber, you can get it the old-fashioned way.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Okay, here we go. Put that away. You know what? I said we'll do this just good and proper. Okay, yeah, you need to not be there. Thank you. Okay, torch and stick, that's fine. Oh, actually, this will be perfect. We can use up this fire log, which has just been taking up space here. You know, they don't throw off much heat according to the game, but they do give, I think, quite a bit of burn time on fires. So let's see. Pick up the fire log. Yep, that's, wow, that was like more than 2 hours. Do I like the red lantern? I really like the red lantern. Can you ask where I found? Okay, are you okay with receiving spoilers, sir? Because if so, I'll give it to you. All right, so that's got 2.5. Oh, okay. These are all going to take about an hour each. So let's go ahead and put that cedar firewood on there. There we go. Sure. Okay. Yeah. So that. Okay. Okay. People who only want a vague notion, I will say, there's a reason it is called the Spelunker's Lantern. That's the last non-spoiler thing for anyone watching on Twitch or on YouTube. And people who want to duck spoilers, okay? Spoiler coming in 3, 2, 1. Okay. You're going to want to go to Timberwolf Mountain. But it's not in one of the caves going to the summit. Okay, if you're in Mountaineer's Hut, okay, you know the river that runs into Crystal Lake, going like off and to the left. If you're looking out from the front door of Mountaineers, if you go up the river, and then go up the steep hill to the right, if you go back to where Andre's Peak is, there's a cave back there. Yeah, back there by the bear. Um, I think it's further back from Andre's Peak. There's a cave there. If you go all the way through it, it spits you out, I think, near Echo Ravine. I think. It's in that cave. And it'll just be sitting out in the open, like in the middle of a big atrium, I guess. So it's not hard to find once you're actually in the cave. Okay, there we go. There, that's good. Okay, and then we'll pop another one on there. That's super duper nice. So the first piece was lunch. Most of that will be Astrid's dinner, and then we'll cook that one up, and that'll be breakfast. Anything else we can do with this time while we're here? Can we? No. Okay. There's no cleaning of distress pistols, unfortunately. Wait. Oh, did I not reload it? I could have swore I reloaded it. Well, let's reload that now then. You would never have found that. Usually someone. Oh yeah, that's not. That's honestly, Zert. That's. I would have been in your shoes as well. Honestly, the only reason I found it is because I was going to Andre's Peak because that's the Polaroid point, and I found that Polaroid. But then a blizzard kicked up, and I just kind of wandered my way up, along the cliffside, and then I found found that cave, and I just ducked into it to get out of the blizzard. It was just happy happenstance that the lantern happened to be there. No, you are probably you honestly are probably like most players, or unless you're making a concerted effort to stay in Timberwolf Mountain for whatever reason, you probably just want to get in, get the loot, and then get out to the bigger the bigger zones with more places to loot and like more stuff to do. But honestly, Oh, and I remember I was waiting for the moose hide to cure. I was just out there killing time. That is one. I think part of the reason I wandered up there is because when you go up that steep hill, if you veer off to the right, there's two more cargo containers up on that high ledge, looking out over Crystal Lake. I think I wanted to go find those. Oh, you're right, because I was looking for more canned goods to keep grinding cooking XP. Okay. And did Astrid finish that? She did actually. She actually finished 2 bear steaks. So Astrid was hungry. Well, while we're here and we got a fire going, might as well make some water while we're at it. We can. Wait, did we? No, that's the toque we're wearing. Yeah, it's not. That was not an extra toque. There we go. All right, we got one more. Very nice. There. Oh, that's an excellent torch pull, Astrid. Well done. Okay. We finished that, right? No. Oh, we didn't. Right, that's the archery book we left behind. Ha-ha! Good thing we came back then. I would have been super annoyed with myself if I left that behind. Okay. Well, we'll just let that blizzard do its thing. And give Astrid a solid 9 hours. And now I will say, sir, I have not found the bow variant. I have found one of the rifle variants. So, yeah, in terms of like looking for the new weapons or the new item variants, that is about the extent of how much I can be helpful. A rock? Really? A rock? Okay, yeah, we did leave a fair bit of firewood here, but that's fine. We have our bedroll. We have both our cans, which means we can leave the other can here. We will, however, take some breakfast. And we had 19 calories. Really, game? 19 calories. If it puts stank on us over 19 calories of bear meat, I swear. Well, I mean, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because where we're going, being smelly is going to be the least of our concerns. Have you found Vaughn's rifle? I believe so, Zerg. I think that is the one that's in the dam, right? The one that's fragile, like its owner, according to the game description. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have found that one. I have that one. That one is sitting in the locker at the dam. I know there's something called the Curator's rifle that looks really fancy. But I do not. I saw Wands walking around with it, but I do not know where that is. And I think there's even one other variant than that, which I have also not seen. Barb? That might be the other one I'm thinking of. The one that kind of has like the gold plating on the gold plating one on the one. Okay, let's word more gooder here. The one that has the plating that looks kind of gold-ish. I think that's the Curator's rifle that I saw Wands using. The other one might be Barb's rifle. I have no idea what that looks like or where it is. Okay. Yeah, we looted up. We looted up all the cabins there. And Hibernian. You got anything to say for yourself? The story is not yet written. Come on, backer 2154. Do I want to hint on... You know what? I'm gonna pass for now, Zert, although I appreciate the offer. I will in this run so far, we have not been to HRV or Milton or Blackrock. Have you been or any of the or the Keeper's Pass? Is it in one of those? It's not in one of those. Okay, so it's wait. Okay, so well, no, hang on. We've been through Coastal. We have not looted Coastal because we came straight through Coastal to come here. But no, we've been all around PV and Timberwolf and Dash Canyon and Mystery Lake and Forlorn Muskeg. We have not done Broken Railroad, but I looted Broken Railroad within an inch of its life in the previous run when we were prepping to go to the new zone. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's a broken bridge. Good. We get credit for that. Okay, yeah, okay. So, Zert, I will... Yeah, if you want to give me the zone, that's fine. One, because I have kind of a schedule we're sticking to here, but also it's very likely that by the time it comes to look around there, I'll probably have forgotten. Because being forgetful is both my superpower and my curse, particularly when it comes to remembering such things. Now, before we go in, coast. Okay, fantastic. That's where we're going next. Now we're going to switch. Yeah, one, we want to get that stank off of us, even if it's an unofficial one, because we know who's waiting in here. Okay, yep. And check our corners, because, yep, as we all know, doors and corners, that's where they get you. Did I find both memento? Oh, both memento caches and broken railroad? Yes, I did. Yeah, I think there's two caches and at least I think no. Oh, there's a guest of honor. Yeah, I think there's two caches and two hint, at least one hint. That looks like blood, by golly. But we're not going to stop here. Yeah, I see you. You're having a problem. You're having a problem finding the one in the hills. Um, where are you looking up there, if I may ask? I guess if that's something you would want help with. Okay. Scruffy! Scruffy! I... Sounds like you're having issues. Are we... Okay, I see. I can see you by the glistening of your eyes. By the rickety bridge, no luck with my spot with the cattails. How specific would you like me to be there? Okay, I will say it is on the top end of the zone. Yeah. Yeah, it took me a little while to find it as well, even though I knew I was in the neighborhood. Yeah, honestly, if you're by the rickety bridge, I think you've gone too far. It's on that last bit. It's honestly closer to that climbing spot at the very far end than to the bridge itself. And I'll say it look up. It's going to be kind of up on the hill along the edge. Okay, Scruffy, I'm getting sick of this little dance of ours. I need you to die. Scruffy, Scruffy, don't do this. Scruffy, Scruffy. Jeez. You would think with as much running as Scruffy's doing here, he'd have to bleed out eventually, but apparently not. Okay, that one's on me. I'll take the L there. That was rather poor. But this time, what kind of constitution rolls is this dog making? It's amazing. Woo! There we go. Thus ended the Scruffy. Thanks for the workout, Scruff. I appreciate it. That honestly went on far longer than it really needed to. If I had anywhere near the kind of skill implied by grinding to revolver level 5, it would actually a revolver master, quote unquote, really shouldn't have been that hard. And yet. But thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Okay, so now that that's done,
Carry much more.
let's just have a look around, see what kind of loot and what kind of treasures Scruffy had been defending. Actually, it looks rather meager, but at the very least, and get some dinner out of it. Now there's that deer carcass there, and a deer carcass there. Nearly. Yeah. It's okay. Start from the rope climb that goes down to the maintenance yard, and then walk around that cliff edge, or the rock, I guess, boundary. Keep that on your right as you do. Yeah, it'll be up
Come on,
above
motherfucker.
your usual eye line. But if you keep your eyes peeled, you should be able to pick it out. Yeah, so if you start the rope climb and you just work your way around, keeping the rocks on your right. If you get to the rickety bridge, you went too far. Oh, 1 minute, huh? Oh, a whole 33 calories. All right, all right. Now, quick, is it light enough here for us to harvest you? Should be. Okay, very good. Okay, that's the big one. That's gonna go there. We'll definitely get the deer hide. A bastard snack on that. That's only going to take 6 minutes. Because that's only 138 calories. That's perfectly fine. Okay, actually, we're gonna, since we are in a cave, we are gonna need light to do this. So super quick like. That'll take about half the time on the fire. That's fine. Can we whack an extra stick or two on there? Oh, right, we already got the hide off of that other one. And yet, let me know if you're still having trouble with that, Zert, and I'll do what I can for you. Okay. Yeah, you can do better than that, Astrid. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh gosh. Now what do we? You know what? No. We didn't harvest Fluffy. Partly by mistake. So we're not going to harvest Scruff. We're going to do Scruffy the honor of just letting it stay there. Letting it sit in repose. Yeah, we did look up. I think we looked up here. I'm almost certain we did. Or maybe we didn't. Maybe Scruffy's scrambling kind of put us off the scent. No, well, I mean, we clearly didn't, but, I mean, coming all that way for 2 rifle cartridges? Eh. But you know, it's 2 rifle cartridges we don't have to make, so that's okay by me. Okay, but now I believe we have done all we can do here in the Scruffy Town. All right, couple sticks for the road. Back in the day, this used to be a rifle swap. Yeah. Was it? Okay. I see. I thought it was a bedroll spawn. Or I guess maybe both. I guess now that it's neither a rifle spawn or a bedroll spawn, the hinterland has to give players some reason to go visit Scruffy, or at least maybe trick them into going and using the memento hint. Although, I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, 2 prop deer, and that's 2 deer hides and a set of guts. Speaking of, we have all those, right? We do. Okay. Yeah, just yeet that away. Early game you avoid Scruffy? Yeah, that's honestly a pretty solid strat. Because go ahead and reload this real quick. Yes, we are carrying. Yeah, we're carrying some venison as well as some guts. So if there are any wolves in the area, they're gonna come to us rather quick. Like, you have memento. I did. As far as I know, there's just the 1 memento cache here. If there's another, I haven't found it. Now there were 2 memento hints, but just the 1 cache, to my knowledge. And I keep walking past this rainbow. No, it's a rainbow trout. It's not even that much. We're just gonna let that go. Only one you know of? They hit it well. The note or the cache? If you're talking about the cache, absolutely. It took me far too long to actually find it. I mean, I was in the general vicinity, but actually being able to see it is quite another thing. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'm in complete agreement there, sir. It was it was It's weird because like there have been, say, the ones where I was told I would have to struggle to find it. I was able to track that down without too much trouble. Like the rock cache in Forlorn Muskeg. I found that without too much trouble. Okay, there's a wolfie right there. 2 of them, in fact. We'll see if we can outflank them and get in the Riken before they decide to introduce themselves. But yeah, actually they're wandering in completely the wrong direction. I'm almost tempted just to pop in here, drop off the guts, and then abscond. But you know what? I think that's exactly what we're going to do. And how's our bear hide doing? It is 8% cured. That one drove you nuts. Only found it because you were watching Ath. Oh, okay. Which one? The one here or the one in Forlorn Muskeg? How long does that take? 12 days. Yeesh. Yeesh. Did I? I did check that. Okay, good. Well, now we're only at one stank line. Here. We'll leave that little bitty bite down. And the one in Forlorn Muskeg. Okay, no, that makes complete sense. Okay, it's a kilogram, but that's not bad. And what we'll do, we will take all of these and haul them to our curing area at the Stone Church. Gonna keep our head on a swivel though, because the game says we have no stank lines on us, but we know we have cooked meat on us, so I don't know if that can necessarily be trusted. But yeah, from all the reports and then from watching a couple people, yeah, the one in Forlorn Muskeg is a massive pain. So I can completely understand why people would be tearing their hair out over that. And honestly, I tell you what might have helped me more than anything else, the fact that I found a similar kind of cache in Pleasant Valley first. So I had a rough idea of what to look for. If for Stinky the Wolves will come into the church, okay, good shout, good shout. Well, okay, that's. Well, I guess let's see, because okay, the wolf that could, the wolf that likes to eat the buns around the church, that one has been disposed of. And the two that were coming at us back there have lost the scent. No, we will be careful, so I appreciate that, sir. I think, I don't know, I think the neighborhood is probably clear. But of course, that is more famous last words. Because yeah, that wolf in question, I think we dropped it right about here, in fact. So what we'll do, we're going to be fighting the wind because of course we're fighting the wind. We're playing the Long Dark after all. But so we'll get up here to the church. We'll drop the hides. And then we'll double back here and then start collecting firewood because we might just stay here for the night. So we don't have to go that far when it does come time to depart from Desolation Point. Okay, and we'll come up here, and bear hide goes down, and it is curing. And deer hides are curing. Nice. Nice ways to fight cabin fever. Yeah, it's weird, Zert, in that you don't get cabin fever from staying here, and yet stuff cures. I cannot fathom why that is the case, but I'm certainly not going to fight it. You pop puts too? You like that? So does Thomasina. Okay, well, it's, I will say I'm not always good about that. Part of the reason I have done that because pre-update, my indicator that the car had been searched was, the visors were down. The problem with that now is when you exit and then when you close the game, the visors reset, which can be quite disorienting if you're, because you say, I know I searched that car. I know I did. I got the note from that car, and yet, the visors are back up again. And I know I make a point to check the visors. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, putting the hood up is the new putting the visors down. Oh, do the hoods reset too? Okay, I haven't seen that. That's good to know. Because, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, game. Okay. Well, we're not too far out, and temperature-wise, we're okay. We're gonna grab these limbs because they like to despawn. We know that. But yeah, I've made a habit of popping the hoods to check for batteries. So I can harvest them to get scrap lead to make into bullets, but not something I want to. Now that we have Gunsmithing 5, I think it's not as high on my priority list because we made a silly amount of bullets. I mean, you see, we're walking around with 120 revolver rounds and more than 50 rifle rounds, and we still could have made at least another 40 or so cartridges with all the gunpowder and the scrap lead we had.
Barely walk with this much gear.
You just finished getting all level 5. Took 180 days or so. Nice. Good job, sir. But Bun, what are you doing out in a blizzard? Go, shoot. Go take shelter. Yes, silly rabbit. Oh, you did your gunsmithing in Bleak. Nice, I did as well. Because I was kind of in the neighborhood. I'd already been around Forlorn Muskeg, and I had bad memories of being in Blackrock, so yeah, Bleak won out. Come on over here. Drop all those. We're warming up anyway, so that's okay. But nice. Yeah, we are. Let's see. Where are we skill-wise? Carcass harvesting, cooking, rifle, revolver, and gunsmithing are all at 5. And see, we got fire starting 4. And then we got archery and mending at 3, and ice fishing bringing up the rear at 2. And the only reason we have that is because we've read a couple books. Oh, 3 Chesbick, you did not want to go to the gold mine and then craft ammo. You know what? That's not a bad shout. It's and like okay, like yeah, because in Blackrock you got to deal with the Timbies and the gas, whereas in Bleak you just have to deal with the Timbies. So it makes a lot of sense, and just Bleak is just easier to reach in general. Oh yeah, hang on, look. Yeah, put that away. No one's coming in here. And actually, now that I think of it, one thing we can do, we can bring that in, and then we can cook that. Probably after we make a little water, though. You got lucky on the Aurora. Even still, you were out of food and you were starving when you made your last bullet. Oh, okay. Wow, you must have really been powering through. Yeah, I went in. I had cooking 5 when I went in, so Astrid was just throwing back absolutely horrific conditions, sardines left and right, just not even a second thought. Let's see. It says they're protected from the wind, so we should be able to start us a fire. There we go. And now I'll be honest, sir, I actually took 9 kilograms worth of lead to the workshop.
Come on, little fire.
But what I did, I actually took all the bullet crafting materials there ahead of time.
Oh, yeah.
So that way when the Aurora actually did hit, I just had to get Astrid there. Okay, is that okay? That's a full one. That's fine. You do that. You get us some water. Now, Zert, I'm curious. When you were in Bleak, did you notice the Timbies acting strangely at all? Because they were a little weird when I was there. They seemed to be breaking much easier. Like they're because they would just either turn and run without doing the howl and the morale meter at the bottom showing up, or like if I just plugged one of them with a good revolver shot, they would just skedaddle. They came back very quickly, but did they? I mean, but did they run? Okay. Hey, Tina. Tina, welcome in. So good to see you. How you doing this fine day? Let me give you a good and proper welcome. There we are. Oh, you had one good shot and they ran. Okay, that does sound familiar, Zert. I know. Maybe that's just the new Timmy behavior. You know, they break easy and they come back easy. Hard to tell. But yeah, I find it hard to believe anyone in the long darkest sphere doesn't know who Tina is. But if you don't, fix that. Give her a follow. Check her out. She is a fantastic long dark streamer and a peach of a human in her own right. Just wanted to say hi, working and lurking. I appreciate that, Tina. I know I do the same right back to you. So glad to have you in whatever fashion you can join us. Okay. Drop that. And actually, you know what? I did say we were going to pick up more coal on our way back going into Coastal, so maybe using a little coal now, not the worst thing. Okay, you just take a powder there real quick like. That's got 44, 48, lovely. Ooh, hey, there's something we can do. Can we get away with this? I should think so, because there'll be, yeah, plenty of time. Nope, 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 just, nope, you stay there. And you stay there. Okay, 46 and 48. Very good.
I need to find a place to rest.
Okay. It is very cooked. We are happy about that. Okay, the storm has died down. I think Astrid might have one more hour of research in her. Then we can do away with this book. Nice. Archery 4. Drop that. Archery 4 means 75% less bow sway. I suppose that'll probably help. More damage, more crit chance, less bleed out time, and per use bow condition loss reduced by 50%. Solid. Nope, nope, nope. I saw a green game. Don't lie to me. Don't you lie to me. There.
Drop any of this gear.
Nestled right up against that cooked wolf meat. How much water do we have? We have that much water. I think we could do with some more water. Matter of fact, we could do with even more. But good to see you, Tina. And, yep. Again, I very much appreciate the resub for 3 months. You are, that's pretty much as long as this channel's been going. I'm gonna say no. Yeah. I keep reminding myself, even though I feel like I'm in a regular rhythm, I've only been streaming since October, and people have only been able to sub since November. So it's this is all new and exciting, and strange and confusing. Okay, fine. Yeah, one more round of water should do the trick. We'll have we've got firewood aplenty if we want to hang out. I don't think we want to hang out so long that we let the bear hide cure, because that thing takes like 12 days. There's no reason for us to stay here that long.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. That is plenty, and yeah, we have snacks for when Astrid wakes up. Okay. Oh, it's actually early in the morning. Pleasant surprise. Have some of that lovely fresh wolf meat. Chase it back with some boiled snow. And let's see. Let's check it. That's 40, 57. Those just started. That's about 15% of the way there. Okay. That takes 4 days. That takes, wow. Maples takes 6. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. That's a half a kilogram. So that'd be a kilogram and a half of deer hide. So, edited wolf, that's 2.25, and 3.25 if we throw on the bear hide. And that's 0.2, and that's 0.3. Okay. So even if we leave the guts behind, that's going to be an extra like a little over 3 kilograms we're taking with us. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a little paring down before we make the trek back to coastal because we don't want to be that heavy. Oh yes, remind me what? 101 days survived. We are officially in triple digits. And we're at 99 wolves killed. Okay, we're gonna have to get that ladder number up, but still not bad. Okay,
Considering Perimeter's war.
where is the? Okay, yeah, give me the the thermal underwear can go. And the toque can go. We got 9 pieces of cloth, so we can pair up what we have. Okay, very good. And again, this is just more mending XP, so we can push the number up even more. We are still grinding away. And we read that mending primer. I'm almost certain we did. Yep, we did. Okay, good. That's why it's sitting by the fire. Oh, yeah, the fleece mittens. Yeah, those can go.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay. I guess if nothing else, these repairs, well, one, they will, they'll help us temperature-wise, but they'll also lighten our load. So we're easing up our cloth and leather stores, and we'll probably be able to replenish those when we go to coastal. We got 6 cloth left. How? Okay, those only take 1. Unless, of course, you screw up the mending, in which case, well, who knows how much they can take. Okay, now everything is 90% or better. That's fine. And how much does that push that up? Not that much. Yeah, I feel like mending is one of those things we're going to have to do like hundreds of times. What? Oh, arrowheads. Okay, no, those we do want. Hydrate? Okay. You know what? I'll hydrate Astrid, and then I'll hydrate myself. Since you were non-specific there, Zert, but I appreciate that. Okay, so now we're under 45 without, well, but that's without a lot of the stuff we want to take with us. Oh yeah, the rabbit pelt. Oh, 0.1. Okay, that's next to nothing. That's fine. Oh, okay, there we go. Just no, no, no. What? First off, why would you do that? Why would you do that, game? That's the fire's not even going. That's strange. Hmm. Okay. Anyway. Oh wow. Okay. I can. So survive the outdoors gives you a 10-point boost, and that's 10 points only gets you that much improvement. Oh dear. I feel like fire starting is going to take a while. And actually, now that I think of it, how long do the guts take? They take 5 days, and that's about 2/3 of the way there. Okay, I'm rethinking my stance on the guts only because I would like to power through, if we can power level fishing while we're in coastal, because coastal has an abundance of fishing huts. That would be, I think that would be the way to go. And one gut gets us 2 line. So that's 10 line we're looking at right there. And with our ice fishing skill now, it's like, so there's an 8 right now, there's an 8% chance of line break on catch, which is not that high, but also it could be much lower. Okay, but then I tell myself, if it's gut you want, you just go fishing in Timberwolf Mountain where you have dozens of guts. But then again, there's very little metal to be had. But we can pick up metal in, say, in Pleasant Valley, and then just take that with us. Okay. Okay. But we're here. We're gonna do the stuff while we're here. Which for now means let's just read for a couple hours.
The sun is setting. It's gonna be a lot cooler soon.
Actually, we might be able to finish that. Let's see. Hey! Not sure how, because it's plenty dark, but hey, it works for me.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We'll get those set up ahead of time. And we will make up some water before we go. Oh, yeah, it's going to be, let's be careful. Let's move those just to be on the safe side.
Come on, little fire.
There we go. All right, so that's another half a kilogram we don't have to take with us. That's good. Let's see, did I? Okay, yeah, we got near. Oh, near. Okay, yeah, we got stuff out there. That's fine. That's fine. Um, right, yeah, most of our stats are probably still back in Mystery Lake in the dam. That has been our kind of our hub while we're out doing this a little bit of exploration. Okay. And speaking of maintenance, let's see. Well, yeah, our hatchet could use some love. Oh, oh, timed that darn near perfectly. We got one more round of water left on the fire, so we'll go ahead and use it. What's our rifle? Our rifle is 81%. Okay, let's give that some attention as well. Not that it's in particularly bad shape, but well, to try to keep things in as nominal a condition as possible, so when we actually do need them, there's no worries. Yeah, we got 3 liters of water. We are perfectly fine. Matter of fact, we can have a little bit more right before bed. Very good. And we wake up to a blizzard. Hooray! Well, Astrid could use a couple extra hours of shut-eye. We might as well. Oh wow, okay, it's -4, but thanks to our bedroll, imperfect though it is. Okay, it was getting colder as we laid down. Okay, no, this is a. Wow, okay, this is a legit blizzard. I mean, if we're okay, yeah, we're at -2. So we pop in the bedroll, we'll be fine. So no reason to panic. Oh, and the guts are well on their way. That's done halfway. That's about 3/4 of the way done. 90, halfway. And the rest of those, eh. Well, unfortunately, Astrid is out of reading material. So let's just see if we can outlast this blizzard. Well, Well, not by doing that we can't, although it is above freezing now, so there is that. Yeah, going anywhere right now would be most inadvisable. Oh, is that okay? Good timing. Nice. Okay, because the one other thing I wanted to do.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So I wanted to pop back to the Riken and back to the lighthouse and check in there and make sure we're not leaving anything behind that we wouldn't be that we don't want to leave behind. I'm fairly sure we have all the important stuff. Yeah, okay, we're just ever so. Really? No, no. You stay away from the bun buns. You stay away. Well, someone failed to listen. So someone has to die. I'll deal with you lot when I come back. I was in the middle of something. Hey, for the record, I left that wolf every opportunity. I gave it a clear verbal instruction. It had every opportunity not to do the thing that led to its death, and it did it anyway. And if anyone asks, I feared for my life, and I had to act in self-defense. So, anyway, yeah, so we'll pop into the lighthouse here. Let's see, I did leave a large number of coal in the Riken, but that was by design. Same as the heavy hammer that we brought with us from Mystery Lake. So I think the only remaining it's no what we did we left all the bear guts in the Riken. Does the Riken have a workbench? I don't remember. Okay, well if it doesn't, at the very least they can easily be transported to Hibernia, which does have a workbench. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm not sure where it would be if there was one. Okay, we'll start from the top. Just make sure we haven't left anything behind. Yeah, the storm lantern is fine. We are more than set on storm lanterns. Check that and that. Check. There might well be stuff under those crates, but I'm not I'm not motivated enough to go look for it. Yeah, spray paint? No, just stop game. Just stop. Okay, nope, no to that. And that was the drawer with the rock. We are not in need of a rock. Appreciate that though. Okay, here we are. Here is the stuff we definitely do want to check in with before we go. Our maple sapling, yes. Did we have? Oh my God! Oh, good grief! Wait, did we find all these? Did we use all those? If they're in here, we must have. Oh boy! All right. Well, we're just taking everything.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Really, why do these not stack anymore? That's weird. Okay. Let's just hoodie and scarf and mittens. Okay. That can all stay. I think. Well, we'll take the jerry can. We'll just refuel the lantern. Although it's already full. So that can just stay. Yeah, all the firewood can stay. That's no reason to keep lugging that around with us now. Yeah, we want all that. Okay, we have a fresh sewing kit, so that can stay. We can leave that. Do we need to travel with 10 flares? I dare say no. Do we need any blue flares? Because we're not going back to Bleak Inlet anytime soon. And Blackrock is not necessarily in our future. So those can stay. And yeah, all these are books we have yet to read. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you know what? The heavy food can just stay here. Let's see. Excess clothing? No. Excess meds. Yeah, we definitely have those. Okay, 2 of those. And I guess 2 of those. We'll keep the go drinks. Honestly, just drop the water putrefaction tablets. Those are extraneous. Okay, so we went through 3 books. We brought 4 with us. So oops to that. But that's all fine. That is all stuff that, while useful, we have replacements for it somewhere else, so they can stay there as a present to future Astrid. How about that? So it's about 6.5 kilograms over, which is that with the bedroll? That is with the bedroll, but that is not with the hides that will be making the trip. So some extra paring down probably will be in order before we go. Although in truth, it's not that long of a trip between here and coastal. But even so, it's if you're 10 kilograms overweight, despite having well-fed and the technical backpack and the moose hide satchel, it's going to be a slog. And given the knowledge that there are at least 2 wolves in the area, rather than just take all the bear guts back to the stone church, I think we'll leave them in the Riken. We'll leave a note for ourselves. So that if in future we do, or we are in need of cured guts for some reason, we'll have that available. In case we can also tell ourselves there's also like a big old pile of bear meat waiting outside. You got to go, Zert? All right, thanks so much for hanging around. I appreciate having you. Appreciate the chat. And have a good rest of your day. Okay, yeah, these are all... Oh, hang on. How are these in different states of curing? Because didn't we drop all of these? I don't... Okay, no. You know what? I'm not... No, we're not. We're not. No, we're not going to fuss over it. We're just going to make a note, and we're going to go. Riken, 10 gut, and bear meat. We're not going to fuss with it. Okay, so a charcoal. Okay, that's fine. If we find ourselves in need of some emergency mapping. So, since we're not going to fuss with that, in the interest of future mobility, then we'll just go. We'll head back to the stone church, and we will engage in some more riveting inventory management. Because let's be honest, if you play the Long Dark, you have to at least appreciate inventory management, even if you don't have to like it. Although maybe you're a real freak and you actually are into inventory management, in which case this is very much your game. But we'll want to leave ourselves some carrying capacity. One for the hides that are making the trip, and the guts. I think the 5 will be enough. We probably want those cured before we do go, so that we don't, again, attract unnecessary attention. But those were already like 2/3 of the way through, so it shouldn't take that long. But we'll need to leave carrying capacity for that, as well as some coal coming out of the mine. Although, how much? We have 6. That's a respectable number of coal, I think. You know, especially considering how much we dumped at the Riken. Ah, yes. The earlier crime scene, I am reminded. When there was the wolf got caught up in an Astrid involved arrowing. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's plenty of daylight left. I think what we'll do, we'll go ahead and do all the harvesting. We'll leave that there, but the stuff we harvest from them will not travel with us. Because that'll need more time to cure than I really want to stay here. Eh, well, uh,
This will come in handy.
Bun Bun there. Um, where did the wolf go? Did the wolf despawn that quickly? It's been less than a day. Where did the wolf go? Well, holy crap. Good thing I got my arrow back, because that thing's just gone. Yeesh. That's rough. Okay, well, yes, if there's no evidence of Astrid's involvement in any arrowing, then I guess we're just free to go. Not that we weren't earlier, of course, but sheesh, as I believe the young people say. All right. No, we got plenty of those. Let's harvest up Bun Bun here. Okay. Drop those. Those will more than likely stay. You know what? I think yeah, those are ours. Um, so good thing we didn't need those for anything. All right, so we will get that going here at some point. Oh yeah, by the way, people have been commenting on like the visuals for the new visuals for the meat in the game, and how positively nasty they look. Well, the worse they get. So it's my new conspiracy theory is that the new textures for the meat are Hinterland's devious plan to get more Long Dark players to go vegetarian. That is that's my conspiracy theory, and I'm sticking to it. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get Bun Bun cooked up here. one of those is only like 0.09 kilograms, so it's not like it's going to be all that long.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. Already cooked. Fire barely going for a minute. Go get some water going there. And you just a little fresh Hassenpfeffer. Who doesn't like that? What do we need? Oh, shoot. Okay, never mind. Let's see. That'll get us 4. That won't do much at all for us. I think between those two fishing books, they might get us close to fishing 3? Oh, you know what? Yeah, these will probably be the most useful if they spare us, you know, if they spare us having to grind through more fishing. So maybe we'll just lean on those.
Alright, it's getting dark out here. Look for shelter.
Astrid, I mean, look around you. You are in literal sanctuary. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's see if we can eke another hour out of that. Wow, we can. Which is it? No, it's not exactly a clear night out there, so I'm not sure how Astrid managed that. Yet she did. Well, it's okay. Okay, that is definitely a clear night, though. Well, as long as that's the case, and Astrid has the energy. Oh yeah, we're so very close to ice fishing 3. Let's give it a go. Okay, yeah, now it is considerably less light out, so we might not be able to get away with that. Or maybe we can. All right. Well, this is probably absolutely destroying Astrid's vision, but
I'm getting tired.
hey, it's sometimes you just have to dedicate yourself to your research. Even you got to push through the pain because the benefits of knowledge are just that rewarding. And if nothing else, it's also just that many fewer fish Astrid is going to have to catch. No, no. No, I would like you to go over here. Now, I'm hearing crows, but we've already removed the Bun Bun. Did the wolf couldn't have come back, could it? Or did I just miss it? No, okay, they're right. Whatever they're circling should be right around here. Did the wolf just like... Did the wolf just glitch into the ground? I mean, in all honesty, it's not the first... That wouldn't be the first time I've heard of that happening. I mean, in terms of like animals yeeting themselves into the ground, never to be seen again. That's not even the first time we've heard of that happening in this run. The first time of which has been immortalized on Twitch and YouTube in a clip. Many thanks for that, Will. I appreciate that. So here's what I'm thinking. As we're letting the last of those guts cure, we'll grab the food we have sitting in here, haul it to the church, let the curing process do its thing, get get through those remaining skill books, so that's probably another couple kilograms we're saving ourselves, because those are half a kilogram each. And then when we go to coastal, we'll carrying the good stuff. Yeah, all these can stay. So let's see. Yeah, firewood, flares, miscellaneous clothing. Yeah, I think that's good. And we emptied out the cabinet. Lovely. Now, what are we going to do while we're in coastal? Well, we're going to loot up, obviously. I believe coastal is another zone where there are 2 memento caches. So, that'll be fun to search for. And yeah, because what are we? We're still in terms of skills, we're still working on archery, fire starting, mending, and fishing. So I wonder what we might do is, as we're going about coastal, once we find a place to base up, I guess the Quonset. I mean, the Quonset is kind of like the default basing up option, even if it's only just temporarily. But maybe we leave the rifle there. We bring the revolver. We bring the bow first and foremost, and then we keep the flare gun on us for emergencies, especially if a bear or moose happen to present themselves. Which, being coastal highway, is a non-zero chance. Okay. Hey, Janelia, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Janelia? Oh, right. And also, let me, because I know let's see. I'm fairly certain you stream, but let's just see. Hey, there we go. But welcome. Good to see you. Hope your Thursday is going well. Yeah, we are. I said earlier in the stream that we're going to get out of Desolation Point, but I just having so much fun, and also we have also just have so much stuff curing that I thought we'd hang around for just a little bit longer, just a little bit, and also just so we can burn through a little more food and burn through a few research books as well, as you can see. I'm doing okay. A little chilly out here, but otherwise I'm having a pretty solid day. How about yourself? Okay, yeah, we're just a little past noon. Our guts are starting to finish up. Good, we like that. That rabbit pelt's done. That one, how long does that take? That's gonna need another 2 days, it looks like. Birch done. Maple, close to 3/4 done. Deer is done. The bear is not going to finish while we're here, but we mostly, Janelia, we need the bear hide to repair our bearskin bedroll, which is down to like 60%. Still plenty warm, but could be even warmer. And also, okay, that must be the wind, because there's no reason we should still be hearing the waterfall all the way over here. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's treat Astrid to some dog food. Get a little variety in her diet. She's been mainlining meat here for the last couple days. We're trying to change things up a little bit, keep things fresh. And when I think fresh, I think eating 26% dog food. Okay, so we got 2 of these to go. Ooh, that's not going to do very much at all. That'll actually do a fair bit. So I guess you have to do much less archery to go from 4 to 5 than you do starting fires.
Feels like night is coming.
Nice. Oh yeah, absolutely. My pleasure for the shout out. It's a thing I like to do here because I know um, lots of long dark folks come through. We like to shout each other out, lift each other up. I mean, for me, it's a courteous thing to do, especially since so many people in the community were fantastic to me when I was just starting out. So I want to continue spreading the love and help more people feel welcome in our weird little community. And when I say weird, I mean that lovingly, of course. But I mean, we have to admit that we're all slightly strange to find enjoyment in playing a video game, a recreational thing to do in which there is no win condition. The only way you win is by staving off death for one more day. But people find meaning in any number of fun and interesting ways. Do we have two cans on there? We do have two cans on there. Right, so you can just drop, drop, drop. Nice. Now, I don't know if it's a trick of the light or if it's a result of where we're standing, but despite the sun being down, Astrid can continue to research. Now, I don't know how this is possible, but it's possible, so we're going to take advantage of it, because if you look at all these skill books, those just come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 3.5 kilograms worth of knowledge that we have absorbed that we don't have to carry with us. And in the meantime, all those guts cured, that rabbit pelt cured, the deer hide, that's done. The maple is getting there. So yeah, even though we have been hanging out here in this zone longer than I might have initially liked, we're making good use of our time. But of course, we're not going to hang out here for too much longer, if for no other reason than, well, for one thing, I'm probably going to get bored. And if the streamer's bored, rest assured, chat's probably going to be bored. Okay, no, we did. We actually ate all of the. Actually, that's fine. Astrid's going to sleep for 8 hours. She'll have much more room in her belly when she wakes up. Nice. So go ahead and power down this peanut butter. We've been carrying this peanut butter with us, I think since Bleak Inlet. We found it at like 95%. It's just It sounds like I'm attaching sentimental value to peanut butter. And in a way, I am. uh, can we get all the way through those peaches? We certainly can. Okay, good. So we can come over here, drop that extra can, and we'll drop these 3 cans of tomato soup. They can hang out here for any future traveler who happens to come by, be they Astrid or someone else. Yeah, that's probably got at least another 3 days. No, 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 yeah, silly sausage. That has another day to go, but it's a rabbit, but it's a pelt, and pelts don't give off stink, so we don't have to be as concerned about that. How much are those? Those are 0.1 each, so those are basically the same as a rabbit pelt. So let's pick up all the stuff.
I'm not sure I can carry much.
Do we already do. We have, that's 0.3. That's 0.5. Okay, we'll swap those out. And we'll pick up the bedroll and our cans. So, as we are now, we're 53 kilograms. That's a lot. And that's before we're picking up any of the other stuff. Okay, well, let's see. We don't need to be traveling with all these meds. I think probably, what, 12 and 12? Yeah, okay. So those can stay. I do want all the go drinks on us, just because those are handy. I want to keep. Yeah, let's go over here by the fire. We're gonna drop those. We can at least thaw those out, so they'll be a little lighter on us when we do travel. Yeah, okay. Okay, you go there. You get right up there. Okay, now we're gonna. Much as it hurts my heart to do this, we're gonna harvest those. We need the cloth, and we have multiple pairs of long johns, so that's fine. That's and we can find underwear elsewhere. The gauntlets, less so. The gauntlets we're gonna thaw out. let's grab a little more firewood while we're out here. That way we can keep a fire going through the night and be able to set Astrid off in style when the sun rises. And just because the game has made me slightly paranoid, I guess. And you know what it is? It's the shenanigans we dealt with in Timberwolf Mountain early in the run, when we had branches just vanishing and reappearing. Usually when a blizzard hit, but not always. So I guess that experience has made me slightly paranoid. So when I see a full-on limb like those out there, I feel this compulsion to just chop them up straight away, turn them into firewood, and then just stash them somewhere. Because, heaven forfend, a blizzard roll around, they despawn, and then suddenly I'm in need of long-lasting firewood. We did search that? We did search that. Okay, good. And more tinder plugs, which we do not need. Nice. Okay. Was it Icky did? No, no, that's right. We left the used whetstone at the lighthouse. All right, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. A 92% hatchet is fine. Relax. Okay. Well, okay. Let's. Here, we'll move those there. That'll go there. That'll go there. And that will go there. And now, unlike previously, we actually do want these all to cook up. What else can we do? Craft up things. No, I would prefer to hold on to my cloth. Repair? Sure. Sure. Yeah, we should have ample cloth when we get to Coastal Highway, because there'll be houses with curtains, and all manner of fun stuff. Grab that. Okay. Let's get this going. Gotta remember, use the sewing primer. And we picked it up for a reason. Yep, there we go.
Come on, little fire.
There we are. Actually, just. Oh, that's a nice toss, Astrid. Okay, we'll put those in there. Oh, is that right? There, I guess we'll just settle for 11.5 hours then. There we go. Gotta jiggle the soups to get them to start cooking, I guess. All right, now and the gauntlets are thawing. That's good. Excellent. And can we go 3 for 3? We sure can. Nice. Although now that I think of it, the responsible thing to do would be to use some of this fire, make water, and then just leave water behind. That way, we'll have, if we come here in need, we won't have to. It'll spare us the starting the fire, looking for firewood, and all that stuff. We'll just have a nice big batch of water waiting here for us. Speaking of, we'll stash that away in the corner. Very good. Just be cool, Astrid. Everything's going to be just fine. That is generally how the passage of time works, Astrid, yes. Don't let anyone say your doctoring went to waste. Okay, actually, you know one thing we could do? Just in preparation for our trip. No. Let's actually cook some of this coffee. There we go. Then I will do the last of that coffee batch, and then we'll do one birch bark because we went through a couple birch barks after the run-in with the bear. Okay, there's that done. Now, do we have our 2 cans on us? We do. Very good. Those are thawing. Now let's take a couple of those, pop them on there. No? All right, fine. Just leave that on the pile then. Jeez. Be that way, game. Man. We got a nice clear night out there. No aurora as of yet. It's got 10 hours. I think Astrid doesn't have 10 hours of sleep need on her, but we can certainly give her, say, 8. Okay, and we wake up. We are quite thirsty, which is perfectly fine. Oh yeah. Oh, we still have 5 hours of fire left. That's convenient. I'll tell you, let's pass time for 2, then we'll sleep for 2. Really? Really? In Aurora with the sun halfway up? That's remarkable. That also seems to be a thing in after the most recent updates, that the aurora hangs around close to sunrise much more than previously. Well, let's put Astrid to bed. I mean, the sun will definitely be up by the time she wakes. Yeah, presumably the aurora is over, and it is. Okay, that is so very close to being cured. That is not, but that's fine. Those are fine. They're also a kilogram on their own, which is a fair bit. Oh wow, those are just about done too. Okay, that is not, but we expected that. That's almost done. That is done. Wow, a bunch of those are really close. Okay, tell you what, let's do what we just did. We'll top up Astrid. And we'll see if we can get those last few items to tick over into doneness. 97, 97, 98, 99. I guess, okay, here's a question that's lingering in my mind. Why does it matter? The only possible issue is this gut, which would give us off smell. Everything else is just not quite ready to use. So in truth, we could just go. Let's see.
It's all improved.
Okay, we are actually reasonably zippy. If I pick that up, okay. And according to the game, we have no stink on us. And we're 9 kilograms over, but that's manageable. We have cans. We have cans. Okay. Now, if I pick up this gut, now we have a scent bar. You know what? That's just going to have to be our burden. Okay, grab one and go. Yeah, again, as much as we have enjoyed our time in Desolation Point, even with the brief bear dance, it was rewarding. We found some good stuff. We made some memories. We did find what is apparently the lone the lone memento cache here. It is time to go. Oh no, actually that's fine. Like I say, do I want to go back and itemize what we left behind at the church in case of the future? No, 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 no. We're just gonna go. Hey, Waffle Iron, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How is your Thursday treating you? Canada Simulator is going pretty well. You know, I think we have reached the end of our time in Desolation Point, and we're taking a little trophy with us. We found that bear that decided to get all up in our business in the previous stream, and we gave him what for? So yeah, now we're gonna head back through the coal mine and through Crumbling Highway, and we're gonna start living it up in Coastal Highway, which I am told is where one might be able to find some new varieties of firearms. And I am very eager to find out whether that is in fact the case. Yeah. Oh, oh, you're here and following. When you're at the park with the girl says cold to take off. Oh no, no, yeah, please keep the gloves on, Janelia. Do not endanger your fingies on my account. No, I appreciate people hanging out in whichever manner they can, and especially if you're on mobile. I'm just happy you're here because Twitch mobile is butts. I appreciate that. You know, what a world in which one can at least nominally stream Twitch from from the out of doors, and you don't have to be a hermit like me and just err on the side of staying inside. Which on the one hand, very cool. But on the other hand, no. We brought the inside outside. Well, there is definitely some utility in that. I don't know if it's say good for person-to-person relations, but
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
especially if you're stuck on a long commute, it's darn handy. Okay, yeah, we came in with 5 coal. Already we're up to 9. So, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I will grab coal along the way, but it's not all going to make the trip out with us. Because we're shuffling as it is. Look at this. Look at this. It's wow, that's actually that's almost a perfect circle of coal. I don't want to. You know what? I'm not going to disturb it. I'm probably going to bring some ancient curse down upon Astrid if I do. So we're just going to take that one piece of coal and keep moving. You feel like we get along all right? It's just a different from direct interaction. Well, you're certainly right on there, Waffle Iron. Because on one hand, they the anonymity on Twitch, unless you're one of those rare breed of people who actually stream under your own name, but they are few and far between. But yeah, the anonymity of Twitch does help people be themselves, which is that is a good thing in general. But people being themselves also leads some individuals to do some absolutely weird stuff. That is asking for doxing. Well, I mean, possibly. But I guess it just depends. Like if you're, oh, did I not see that lantern fuel under there? Well, that's unfortunate. I guess it depends. Like what you're getting up to, and then like especially if you are, if you're part of a corporate team or something like that, that's probably more insulation than being loud, live, and independent, just as a private individual. But you're absolutely right. It's a different form of interaction on here, and is it more authentic? Is it not? I don't know. I leave that for the sociologists to work out. The authenticity varies. Sure, yeah. There is. I mean, it's a rather harsh term to use, but I think there is a certain level of self-censorship that comes when everything you say can be traced back to your real name. And on the one hand, that leads to some editing on people's parts, but on the other hand, this is that always a bad thing? I would say no, because I think we all have our inside thoughts, and unless you're Austin Powers in the first act of the first Austin Powers movie, most people are know how and are able to keep their inside thoughts to themselves. But if if anonymity guarantees that can't be traced back to you, does that lead to certain people saying certain things? Yep, I think basically the history of the internet would suggest yes. Not always for the better. Okay, all through there. Now, yeah, we're 16 kilograms. But gonna go out on a limb and say we don't need 25 coal. I'm gonna say we'll just take the 5 we came in with. How about that? If perchance, did did I? Oh, did I pick up a coffee before it was done? Well, bother. Okay, well, yes, we have 4 cups of coffee then. And you know what? We'll just have one of those right now. All right. Now, when we came through last time, there were 2 wolfies running about. And I feel fairly certain we were in Desolation Point long enough for them to respawn. I know we got one. We might have got the other. Not 100% sure. But, so we'll have gun up just to be safe. But also, I want to actually look down, down here off the road, because I think there is a cave down here. Yeah, I think over here where the deer carcass is, there is a spot to check. We'll keep our head on a swivel just in case. A lot of people don't know how to delineate inside thoughts from misinformed thoughts. Yeah. Opinions are far less offensive and polarizing if you do your due diligence. Yep, that's a good shot, Waffle Iron. And okay, I'm gonna avoid going off on my usual spiel about opinion because it's what I do in my day job. But yeah, there's a reason in the Plato's allegory of the cave. He also had the allegory of the line, and there's a reason he put opinion as the lowest form of knowledge, because you don't have to know shit to form an opinion. You just have to think a thing. Oh no, you're fine, Waffle Iron. No, it's I think it's part of that thing where if like when you get a patter down and you feel like something might be a lead into it, you just go with it. You just go with it, and then either it fits with the room or you back off. Or hopefully you back off. But yeah, generally, if people do come with opinions that are supported by, say, evidence, that is preferable. Especially if, say, you want someone else to publish your opinion. Um, the more citations and evidence you can give to back up what you're saying, the better. Because then people can look at what you're saying and say, well, this isn't just some random yahoo on the internet popping off. It looks like they have a foundational basis for the nonsense they're saying. Doesn't necessarily mean they're right. Oh balls, oh balls, oh balls. Okay. All right. Well, nope. Okay. I think we've found the weak ice, so we're not going over there. Hooray for crampons. How are our crampons? They're still at 100%. Wow. I think we've been wearing these things pretty much nonstop, right? Yeah. Yeah. We've had these crampons on pretty much constantly, and they've yet to take damage, so hooray for that. Now, of course, we have spoken that into existence, so we know what's coming. But still, yeah. Hooray for Krampus. Understanding the facts behind stances that oppose your opinion. Oh, yeah, absolutely. When I do give tips to people who want to write op-eds, one thing I consistently say is be able to summarize the opposing position and then, I guess, anticipate counter-arguments. So, and then an important part of that is being able to summarize the opposing position without strawmanning it, or just putting forth the weakest version of that argument that you can knock down without much effort at all. And that sort of thing, sort of thing is psychologically satisfying, and it happens frequently on social media. But in terms of actual forming arguments and persuading people, it's not very effective. I don't. Yeah. I see open water there, so we're not getting around there, but that's fine. Just let me go on a little wander. And oh, I see beachcombing opportunities, and that looks like, yeah, it just looks like reclaimed wood and some sticks. That's not very exciting. Yeah, finding your own silver bullet. Good way of putting it. Now, and then you find the weak points in your argument, and then shore up what you're going to say against that thing. I mean, if you can. If you can't, then that's a sign that maybe yours is not an argument you should be making in public. Maybe workshop it a little more. Now, how often do people listen to me? Not very much. But I feel like it's something that needs to be said. Okay, well, I thought there was a cave somewhere around here, but I could. Well, hang on. Maybe we'll just poke our head through here. You see tons of shorts where people say snarky stuff to someone who isn't prepared and think that's suddenly the end of the argument. Yeah, I mean, that is unfortunately, that is kind of what passes for public discourse these days. The sick burn, as I believe the young people call it. And certain people, ooh, the arch, ooh, nifty. Yeah, certain people have taken that style of argumentation and basically made a career out of it, unfortunately. Oh, hey! Here's the cave I was thinking about. Man, it looks like I'm not the only person who found it. What's happening, Carl Bob? Barking beans. Ooh, a fire striker. A good fire striker. Well, thank you, Carl Bob. That was right nice of you. You weren't guarding anything else, were you? It doesn't look like it, but that's fine. A bit concerning? Yeah, it is. Although, as I say that, I also have to stop and acknowledge that You know, just because things might not be great now, it doesn't necessarily mean things were good way back then. You know, the history has the advantage of being passed through a filter, and people remember. They remember the pithy arguments. They remember the real singers, because those are things that get noted. You know, if Winston Churchill or Mark Twain ever just said, "Just shut up because you're stupid," you know, those aren't necessarily the things that get jotted down and repeated in so many internet memes. Even though being human beings, they probably did. Okay. I think we found another way up to the road here. And we have. Huzzah! Now we just have our wolf concerns. But that's neat. I'm not sure I've ever been to that particular cave before. I only knew about it secondhand. Feckin'. You know what? No. No. It's refreshing to see that people go up against people who are actually prepared to debate professionally. They just get eviscerated. Yeah, I mean, that can be very satisfying. I think Christopher Hitchens built a pretty significant following going about that, doing that sort of thing. What is the term people use? Hitch slapping? I don't know. I don't know that I was ever the biggest fan of that. Again, yeah, psychologically satisfying. Is it? But the question is, you know, what the whole thing is like. What do you set out to do? Like, are you setting out to persuade other people to your position, or are you setting out to make the people who already hold your position feel better about themselves? And and to be clear, that second thing is not as useless as some people might suggest. Preaching to the choir is derided in certain quarters, but the choir needs to be preached to too. There. Eat invisible barrier, Wolfie. Nah. Seen a couple of those internet philosophers contend with big name debaters, like watching a toddler go against the NFL. Okay, it's yeah. I think I can think of a few of those matchups, but again, it's maybe the people I think of would be the NFL, and they would be the toddlers to people on the other side of the issue. I don't know. And again, I go back to we assume the discourse today is awful, and it's definitely not great, but it was not always the Algonquin Roundtable and Hume versus Burke or Hume and Burke, were they? I'm trying to remember. Were they contemporaries? Probably, maybe. I don't know. They both had white wigs. They're as far as I'm concerned, they're contemporaries. Again, there were. Yes, I think you're probably right there. It's just we are so much more exposed to what everyone thinks. It's overwhelming. There are a lot of people with a lot of shitty opinions, basically as long as humans have existed. But we're just if you wanted to hear from most of them for most of history, you had to either meet them in person or write a letter. Everyone in their family can get their 2 cents in across the globe. Yeah, and that it is both a great and a terrible thing. Because, and I always said, I don't even have to speculate. I can say with 100% certainty, that social media has exposed me to a vast array of people and opinions and lifestyles I never would have been able to otherwise. Yeah, it's because I don't. I mean, I'm not a going out type of person anyway, but being able to see not only like see the like, um, I don't hang around with a lot of black people. It's just they're it's not a choice so much. It's just that there aren't a whole lot of them around here. But following some of the people I do on social media, I can, they're not like representatives of the black community, but I can see the things they talk about, the discussions they have, the people they promote, and it shows me a whole lot. I never would have thought otherwise. Same way with like disability advocates or people who advocate for the disabled, not people who advocate having a disability. I probably shouldn't have to make that distinction, but it's the internet, and someone's bound to pipe up. But yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. At the same time, there's also no end of yutzes who are willing to just say the absolute wildest shit, or make a living arguing in bad faith and presenting their opponents in the worst possible light, and they get rewarded handsomely for it. I don't know if there was a golden age before this or if there was just a time when everything was more siloed off and everyone was in their own little communities.
Anything right about now.
Because I mean, I do know that the people who were surprised by who were talking about like, well, where did all this hatred and all this all this angst come from? Everything used to be fine, but then social media came around, and no, my dude. All these people and the things they were saying, they were always around. You just didn't hear them. You did not have those people in their lives, in your life, and then you didn't consume the media they put out. It was out there to find. You just either didn't know to look for it or you didn't care to. And I make that distinction because again, you don't know what you don't know. So it's not necessarily always an act of malice. Maybe it's just ignorance. Okay. Yeah. No, you stay locked onto me. I want you to follow me all the way to the Quonset. That way, no other wolfies will pop in. Oh, we're in the golden age. It's just the prepubescent stage. I can definitely see that argument. The early morning of a technological renaissance prepares civilization to the future and beyond. We just gotta survive it. Yeah, that's I mean, Waffle Iron. That is simultaneously very hopeful and very concerning. So well done. I appreciate that turn of phrase. You still back there? Yeah, he's still back there. Okay, good. Because I'm trying to use this Wolfie's attention so that none of the other ones lock onto me, and I can just sashay into the closet. Yeah, like that one up there. So as long as and the one the good grief, they're just all coming out of the woodwork here, aren't they? But as I understand the mechanic, as long as that one stays locked on me, those will just kind of mill about and do their thing. Now, the issue is, if there's a bear about, it's going to ignore everyone and just come right for Astrid. So that is something to be avoided. Seriously? Fine. Oh, good grief! There were 4 of them. Yeah. See, this is why I am somewhat hesitant to base up in the Quonset. As convenient though it is, and it very much is, it is a high traffic area, to put it mildly. Okay, but we are here, so we can do the thing. Here, let's just drop our hides first and foremost. Come over here. We'll just drop all the guts, cured and otherwise. And saplings. Okay. Some say the glass is half full, some say it's half empty. I say there is a glass. And I say I need a refill. All right, there's the first half of the saga of Sean and the fruit pastilles that we found in the Desolation Point lighthouse. Yeah, we should probably feed Astrid before we go any further. Because the last thing we want is to get so wrapped up in our looting that we lose well fed. Because that would just be embarrassing. Okay. And, you know, I am going to pop the lantern out. I would prefer to get this all done in one go. Oh, hey, there's a little map of Coastal Highway, too. I wonder how accurate that is. I'm sure someone has checked that. Revolver cartridge on the ground. See, there you go. It's something I would not have noticed had I just been looting with the ambient light. Leave that. More ruined food. Yeah, I guess, well, we're more than 100 days in, so stuff being ruined, probably not that surprising. Okay, no, that newsprint looked like a heavy hammer out of the corner of my eye. The game wouldn't do that to us, would it? No.
This'll come in handy.
There we go. More wool long johns. Now I don't have to feel bad about tearing up a pair back in Desolation Point. And more Canadian lemonade. Yum, 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 yum.
Barely walk with this much gear.
Well, you seem to be walking just fine, Astrid. How about you? Keep it up. Spray paint? No. Nothing hiding over here. Oh, wow. Okay. They've changed the water in the basin to non-potable. Which, in retrospect, makes sense.
I'll take it.
Slightly inconvenient, but it does make sense. You would have... Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't you might be a little suspicious of water that's just been sitting in a metal basin for who knows how long. You know, at 100 days at the very least.
This stuff will come in handy.
Okay, more leather. That's good. We did need a little bit of that. I got those are shell casings, I think. I'll tell you what, we can pick those up. Let me just put them in one of our many conveniently located storage solutions.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
No, okay, another whetstone, sure. Can never have too many of those, as long as they're not on your person. I'm not sure why I just picked that up, but I did. Okay, okay. Oh, that. I hope that tower didn't start on the top of the desk. That would be most unfortunate. Okay, now so the drawers weren't that much help, but the rest of the closet certainly was. Right. Oh, we don't need to be carrying those about. Or all of those. Or those. Or two of those. Know what? Let's pop all of those in there. Definitely don't need two bows. Even for me, that would be overkill. Okay, food we're going to drop on the ground. And you know what? Clothing we're going to drop on the ground. And we have enough matches to where I would feel okay leaving, well, a bunch of them. And we'll leave them here. They will come with us at some point. There we go. And now, okay, the clothing. That took's at 90%. That's not bad. Yeah, that's our ear wrap. That will travel with. Excellent. Now for the food. Yeah, anything that bad, we're just going to tuck into straight away. Because if we leave that somewhere, it's just going to vanish on us.
any of this gear.
You are steadily dropping this gear, Astrid. What are you talking about? Okay. Okay, we still have some slight visibility. That's perfectly fine. Okay, keep the eyes on the bed, just so we don't get ourselves confused and get lost on the way to the bed. It has happened before. Okay. And now the coastal highway weather has decided to welcome us. Well, that was nice. Okay, now, at some point within the next 6 days or so, that bear hide should be fully cured, so that we can start making use of it. And by making use of it, I mean fix up our bedroll, get it back up where it needs to be. Okay, we're fully rested, and it's the middle of the night. That is most inconvenient, actually. Okay, there we go. There's the bed. All right, so we'll do the old past time routine. Just trying to get Astrid to sunrise. Although we might come up ever so slightly short. Almost. Almost. I just have her groping about in the dark, looking for cans of soda. As one does. The typical bedtime routine. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so one last look through. We have a little bit of material for repairs. I'm gonna say we don't need to take the hacksaw around with us. The pry bar, yes, because we're gonna be checking trunks and whatnot. You know what? I did say we were gonna leave the rifle and be more mobile. So why don't we do that? And we'll put that kilogram of rifle ammo in there as well. There we go. Yeah, now that's just nice and zippy. Nice. Okay, that's 54% of 12 days. Yeah, so it's got should have less than 6 days to go. And the maple and the birch are all there. for the one stinky gut. All right, now. Let the looting commence. And it looks like a halfway decent day for it, too. Yeah. So good to get going. Try to keep the forward momentum we've generated, but also so we can get out of the Quonset and get rid of all the creaking. Nope. Can't even get into that vehicle, apparently.
This will come in handy.
Okay. Nope, apparently that's a trunk and a trunk only. Alrighty. Should be able to see. Nope, nothing there.
Looks like this has been here a
Nuts
while.
and stuff. Nope, nothing in the visors. A bedroll. Good grief. I don't think I've ever found a bedroll in a trunk before. I don't even know if I found a bedroll in a container before. They've always just been sitting out like that one. And we're just breaking new ground every day here. I'm trying to continue with good habits. Pop in here. Okay, that was not much of anything, but okay. Yeah, try to stay in good habit of crouching when going in and out of zones so that we don't set off animals' detection radius when we first step out of a building. Nope, nothing there. Gosh. Okay. We'll check the truck out back here real quick like. Anything in the truck bed? Nope. Okay. Fine. Still nothing. Okay. The immediate vicinity, other than, a couple cans of soda and a bedroll, mostly a bust. So here's what I'd like to do. Really? Really? I see. We'll have fun with that. Anyway, so what I was saying, I'd like to do our looting in kind of a loop. Because there's a house up here behind this hill, and there's also a trailer up here to the left. I'm actually going to switch to our flare gun just because I know there's also a bear who likes to wander around these parts. You are not a bear, you are a deer. Hello, deer. Actually, yeah, yeah, the cabin is more up around that winding road, so why don't we just leave that alone? And we'll stick to the immediate town site for now. Oh, it's just a
I could use this.
knife sitting out on the porch. Alrighty then. Does not appear to be anything out on the deck or in the backyard. And in the spirit of doing things all efficient-like, we'll loot from the top down. Hey there, crackers. And we'll if yeah, it feels
I can use this.
it feels borderline wasteful to use a lantern to loot in the middle of the day, but I want to again, as I said before, when we're looting like Aerosmith, we don't want to miss a thing, and except for those, which we can just no, tell you what we can do. We can break those down because we want the leather, but as also we have a large amount of lantern fuel sitting back at the Quonset, and if all goes to plan and we power level our fishing here, we're also going to generate a whole bunch of fishing of lamp oil when we cook said fish. So I guess I feel less bad about burning through lantern fuel. So this way we can do the looting once and once only, and then be done with it. There's nothing there, and that doesn't count. Okay.
I'll take it.
Hey, Big Kicks Moose Coffee. Oh, there's some sardines hiding behind there.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh, okay. A herbal tea. Not just any grape soda. It's Stacy's grape soda. And wow, 90% venison. Raw venison. It is apparently kept quite well there. Well, while I am grateful to have it,
Nobody needs this anymore.
that is also going to make us rather popular with the local wolf population. Jeez, an hour and 15, but it is going to get us 2 leather, and we are low on leather, so that will be not unwelcome. We'll just have some of that. And you know what? We'll have that as well. Is where so we've looted one house, and we already basically did away with all the spare space in our inventory, our carrying capacity that we generated. It's just, well, yeah, this is the life we've chosen. Okay, looking for unfriendlies. Sensing none. We'll keep on moving. We will harvest up the Wolfie who introduced themselves to us eventually, but we don't want to be wandering around with all his stankiness on us. That's going to be a quick out and back job. Right now we are focused on acquisition. Preferably as quickly and quietly as possible. Okay, now, as I'm letting up these houses, I keep hearing dripping water. But where would that be coming from? Because the water would have been shut off here long ago. So unless there is a particularly vigorous leak from the roof, I'm not sure as to where all these sounds are coming from. All right, and these are all destined for harvesting, but it's perfectly fine. We were running low on cloth anyway, so it is not unwelcome. More freezer meat? No more freezer meat. Well, boo. Looks like the clock stopped at, was it about 3:43 maybe? Now, if anyone watching ends up in one of Street's long dark trivia contests, maybe that'll be an advanced question. When did the clock stop?
I think I can use this.
Sure, why not? Because I know there are questions like, what locations in the world have stump remover? Nice. Yeah, which locations in the world have Christmas lights? There are 3 that I know of. Am I going to say what those are? No, because I might like to play and win said trivia contest at some point in the future. One of them is pretty obvious. There's another. If you've played and paid attention to one of the challenges, and the other's in the new zone. So I guess not everyone will necessarily have access to that. Again, with the not just any. I don't know if Street is still doing his trivia challenges, but if nothing else, it's a nice little factoid to have. You can just drop in your favorite long dark chat and sound much more erudite and experienced than maybe you are. Or maybe you are, in fact, that clued in. In which case, you're just a rad person.
This stuff will come in handy.
Well, in one sense, Astrid, yes. In that it will be a source of cloth for when you're doing the more than likely monotonous task of mending our way to level 5. Oh, actually, you know what I'm not doing? The thing that I said I'd be doing? Now, as it happens, you know, no harm, no foul here, but you do,
Hope nobody
oh
needs
wow,
this anymore.
another stim just from the houses, wow. Folks here were prepared for anything. Okay. Now, before we head out, let's see if we can at least balance this load a little bit. And plus, Astrid's just, you know, she could use a little bit of chopping up anyway. Oh yeah, we just got just the 7.5 liters of water. You know, no big deal. Right. So before we continue on, what do you say we drop some of this off? Give Astrid. No, no. I'm not dealing with this. Go away. Okay, spare clothing, and there's a lot of it. Okay, the water doesn't degrade, so we can just take this. And hey, presto, we're underweight again. Yeah, we don't need any of those, because none of our weapons are in that bad a shape. Yeah, put the sodas in there, because those weigh 1/4 kilogram each, so those do add up. Okay, there we go. And those are all fine. Okay, we got our carrying capacity back. And actually, if we don't need to drop the meat outside, because as long as we have access to it, we can cook it. That's good enough for us. All right, well, we know. We know there's at least one more wolf in the neighborhood. So head on a swivel for that. Back there? No. Another soda. Still getting skunked on the visors. That is unfortunate. And out there. Okay. Moving swiftly along. No sign of the in-town moose, unfortunately. That would be another buffet on legs for us, but alas.
This will come in handy.
You seem to keep saying that, Astrid. Even in reference to the most innocuous of things. I mean, yes, theoretically, a blue flare could come in handy. But I feel like could is, carrying a lot of weight in that particular sentence.
I think I can use this.
Oh, there we go. That's, man. Yeah, there's a well-hidden bit of nuts and stuff. Okay, more clothing destined for sacrifice. Well, I mean, okay, I know I keep saying that, but I have in other zones left little clothing caches behind. Fresh pry bar, very nice. And there's no reason we can't keep doing that. Again, and worse comes to worse, and if Astrid's
I'll take it.
maverick ways end up costing her a useful piece of clothing at some point, which is it's a non-zero chance of that happening. So maybe it would be wisest to not shred all the excess clothing we have, keep a few things behind, and then make full use of, say, all the curtains in town. And use those for our big
Best be prepared for anything.
mending extravaganza. Nope, 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 please no. Just grab the pork and beans. Thank you very much. Sardines, lovely. We love sardines. Sardines are ever so useful.
Be useful.
Okay, big finish in the kitchen there. And what's that? An old-fashioned parka.
I'm not sure I can carry much weight.
Pretty sure you can, but maybe I won't make you. Okay. That away. Okay, wind has died down. Oh, yes. I keep forgetting. Open hood. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no. We'll put that there. But I left the hacksaw in the Quonset. So if we want to go, if you want to salvage some lead, we're gonna have to come back for it. But that's fine. No battery there. But at the very least, we're checking all these and giving ourselves a signal that we have in fact done the search. And I did say we try to use the bow more. Hmm. Okay. I'm thinking same issue as before. We just waited a little too long to shoot, and it got a little too close. Clothing. Nope. I think clothing looks fine. Bedroll. Bedroll looks well. I said the bedroll looks fine. The bedroll is basically where we left it, and now below 60%. Now we have 2 wolves to harvest. Actually, we're getting kind of close to being able to make ourselves a wolfskin coat. Okay. This is getting pretty full, but that probably stash a little bit more stuff in there. Yeah, that can go. That can go. That is just about full. It is, in fact, full. Okay. Well, no problem. We have more. Okay. Now, I believe that is. Oh, that's all the houses back here. What we didn't check is there is another vehicle off to the right here. First, of course, we gotta check the mail. Nope, just the old physical media. I appreciate that. Nope. All right, fine. Lovely. Something to replace the one we just used. And again, nothing in the visors. Well, golly. Okay, well, how about we pop across the street? Check on our neighbors across the way. See if they have anything useful to say. And take a nice wide turn around the corners, trying to avoid nasty surprises, like, say, coming over a blind hill and, finding a wolf on the other side, or a bear. Chef Maria can speak to that. What? Uh, That wolf just ran from something. Right? I mean, usually the wolfies are so happy to see us. They come running up to greet us. But no, this one just spooked and ran. Now, they usually only do that when there's a threat of some kind in the area. And unfortunately, their definition of threat doesn't seem to include us, which usually means either a bear or a moose. So when we make our way back to the Quonset, we're going to have our head on a swivel because there could be something very nasty waiting for us. Although it's weird because, I mean, we weren't out that long, so if something like that was out there,
Okay.
I'd like to think we'd have been able to see it. Again, it's me though, so who knows? Okay, nothing under there. Oh, there's a flare hiding over here. Very nice. Okay. Under the bed. Not sure why I. Okay. Okay. Was the window still that big that I couldn't stand up? Game. Nope. Okay. And we've got something like 10 liters of water just from toilets. I guess yeah. I'm thinking back to my attempts at Nogoa, and other than like the whole spawning at midnight in a blizzard thing, which is it's no small deal. Let me be abundantly clear on that. But beyond that, one of the biggest problems is being able to find sources of water. So Coastal Highway would seem like a fantastic place to spawn. I can't remember. Actually, I wrote it down. No. According to my notes, in all. Oh wait, hang on. No, I tell a lie. Oh right, yeah. We actually did have two Coastal Highway spawns, um, but they were both at the top end, at the entrance from the ravine.
Hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have to offload that pretty quick, like. But yeah, I did have two coastal ravine starts, or coastal highway starts. One didn't make a day. The other actually lasted 2 days.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Cooked. You know what? Let's just have that now. There's going to be enough stink on us as it is. But yeah, the reason water comes so readily to mind as an issue in Nogoa is Um,
Drop any of this gear.
I had a series of mystery lake spawns, and at the time, this was pre-update. Although I believe it still is the case that there are no guaranteed match spawns in Mystery Lake. So if you spawn there and you're trying to if you're trying to stay there, you either have to luck your way into matches or luck your way into water, or you have to leave. And the Nogoa settings, much like the interloper settings in general, they're not there to make players lucky. They're very much there to do what most of the settings there on Long Dark are there to do, which is kill you. Which was frustrating because I would think if there's one zone in this game I know at least reasonably well, I would like to think it is Mystery Lake, but just the lack of matches and thus the lack of water, other than the water you got out of the toilet in the dam, was just an absolute killer. Now, granted, that was not the only reason Nogoa was largely no funna for me, but it was definitely part of it. Okay. So more stuff. Okay, so what can survive sitting in here for a little bit? Oh, those certainly can. That probably can. Those likely cannot. So we'll come over here to this pile. That, and that. Oh, yes. And the water. And hey presto, we're underweight again. Detecting something of a theme here, I think we are. Hey, very good. Very nice. Okay, now. We do still have some daylight left. Oh, yeah. That's what we can do. Okay, well, again, I have to remind myself, this is Stalker. So, you know, the wolves are going to be coming thick and fast, regardless of what we do here. So why don't we harvest up the 2 wolfies we've taken down today? Now, yes, that will lead to them respawning quicker, but honestly, is it that big a deal? I'm not so sure it is. And also, if we do that, they can get their hides curing, which will get us that much closer to, say, crafting a wolf skin coat. Which, even though we are rocking a Mackinaw and an Expo Parka, it's It's a pretty rock solid piece of clothing, and it also has the added bonus, unlike the regular clothing, that it has the chance to scare off wolves. And given everything we're dealing with here, that is
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
that is not something to be overlooked lightly. Now we are super stanky here. And even though we have cleared out the immediate neighborhood, that doesn't mean like the wolves down on the ice can't smell us. So there, we'll just take care of all that real quick. And then what we'll probably do is we'll take the guts in. We'll leave the meat outside until we're ready to cook it. And then, obviously, we'll take the hides into cure as well. But, again, blessedly, the hinterland has made it so hides do not
Gonna get a lot colder
give
soon.
off a stink. That's only 3 kilograms of meat. That was an itty bitty wolf. Yeah, if hides gave off stink as well, that'd just be a massive disincentive to carrying them around, taking them to places where they can cure.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Boom! Nailed him and I didn't even have to aim. How you like that, Wolfie? Go get your own dinner. I mean, was that luck? Yeah, partially. Alright. So we'll drop the wolf hides here, 1 and 2. And then we'll drop the fresh guts over here with the other fresh gut. 2, 3, and 4. Beautiful. Those are all ready to go. And that is, well, taking its sweet time, but we expected that. Now, before we call it, let's cook these up. Shouldn't take that long. There we go. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and just use that book. Can't even remember where we picked up a book, but apparently we have a book. So let's use a book.
Come on, little fire. Perfect.
Nice. Love that sizzle. Okay, that needs 40 minutes. That needs 25. So we can actually... There. We can do that, and we don't even have to use one of our coal. Is there anything else we need to address? Well, we are here. Oh, yeah. Got a pot we're carrying around, and we can just stash there for future use. Okay, well, wait, those are all fine. Okay, here. It's ever so slightly wasteful, but again, we can afford it. Okay, let's at least put the high condition stuff in here. And we don't need to be carrying around all the coffee in the world. Anything else? 2 and 2 and through and through. Okay. Okay, back at it. Have that nice bit of rabbit, which is, surprisingly filling, I gotta say. Which means we can save the venison for breakfast. All right. And Azrid has earned herself a solid 9 hours, let's say. Yeah, so we have looted the immediate vicinity. Now we start expanding our our zone of acquisition. I think yeah, we'll start on the ice. We'll do the fishing huts, we'll do misanthropes and jackrabbit and all that fun stuff. And then we can just circle back. But I would prefer to do so in the daylight. Uh, I guess that kind of resembles daylight. Sure, why not? All right, let's see where we are. We have survived 107 days, officially tripling our previous personal best. And how long did we spend at Desolation Point? Dude, only 9 days. Wow, only 9 days. It felt longer, I gotta say. Yeah, we spent more time in Bleak Inlet. We're up to 99 repairs. It's apparently only. Well, I guess no, because we've read at least one mending book too, so that's not strictly accurate. But yeah, so 107 days, 102 wolves killed. So at least our average is off again, but we're at least over triple digits on both. You are dead? No. No, we're just no, no, Janae, no, we're still alive. We're just I like to go through the journal at the end of the stream. No, we're still kicking. We're still looting. So 102 bears, or 102, we got 102 bears. Can you imagine? No, 102 wolves, 4 bears, 2 moosin, 2 deer, 2 buns. Oh, and how much of the world? We've seen 58% of the world. Nice. We're over halfway. But that is going to have to be it for that because it is past 1 a.m. and I have to work tomorrow. But thank you, Chanelia. I appreciate that. But yeah, so we're going to leave it there. Thanks to all of you for hanging out. Thanks to Chanelia and Waffle Iron for the chat, and Zert and Tina. Extra special double big thanks to Tina for the resub. And also thank you to all the lurkers. I know, folks just said, they leave this stream on, whether they're getting their morning started or they're going out and about. And But hey, and as I keep saying, however however folks want to take in the stream, if they want to chat, they just want to chill, put me on as background noise. It all works for me. I'm just happy to have folks. But as we always do, let's find someone to raid, and we can pass the love on to someone else. Let's see who is out there, who's doing the thing. Let's see. Slid Holmes is still playing Dwarf Fortress. PT's playing Ark. Ath is doing Planet Crafter. AV is on. Rand is on. Let's go visit AV. Oh, he's doing Naked and Air Frayed Take 4. Right. He's trying to spawn in the new zone in the airfield, and then uh, only wear crafted clothing, which is a lot. So let's go check in on AV, see how he's doing. So yeah, folks, if you can stick around for the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. Show AV some love. He's a solid dude and a fantastic long dark player. And he's got that silky smooth British accent that people seem to love. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. We'll be back at this tomorrow with more shenanigans down on Coastal Highway. So take care of yourselves, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.